All right. What is up, guys? Getting ready to start the study vlog for today. Just gonna be hanging out. I'm trying to post something right now, so give me just a second. But I plan on doing. Oh no! Hang on. Ooh, God, I always forget to turn off the stream before I start. Anyway, um, yeah, I'm gonna be uh spending today and this week doing some prepping and planning, some thumbnailing, some keying out ideas, uh, just kind of general exploration, at least for today. If I get something going, if I get a cool idea that I like, I'll continue on with it. Um, I made this little thing last night in preparation for today, just to kind of get some ideas down and see what I could come up with. And yeah, I just kind of kept going with it and ended up making a cool little clip. And now I need to come up with something else for today. So um, I'm gonna take a second and get myself together and get this thing posted. Um, and then I'll get started. So hope everyone had a good weekend. I definitely did. It was nice. It was relaxing. I got my resume and my cover letter done. Um, so yeah, it was cool. It's a good weekend for me. I was glad for it. Cool. Excellent. All right. Man, my tummy feels rough. Oh, what's up, Myra? Or Mira? Hi, I'm working on my watercolor piece while watching your live. It's cool. Ideas to live while doing storyboarding work. Thank you. Um, Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hope your watercolor goes nice, man. I want to get into traditional, but I just, anytime I have to draw or do free time stuff, I'm like, I feel like I could just always be doing digital stuff, like working towards like my own personal end goal. So it's like I tunnel vision so much. But that's dope, man. That's dope. If you got an Instagram or something, you'll have to put it in chat and share it so I can see it later. If that's something that you do, you post or whatever. All right, uh, almost ready. Um, just getting my gloves together. It is so cold in my room in my office. It is jacking with me. All right, so I'm going to real quick, just for the sake of the VOD, the video. Oh, dope. Let me do that actually real quick. Thank you for sharing. It's awesome. Um, Awesome. Thank you. Wow, these are really cool. Wow, yeah, it's safe to say I have a favorite. That one's really sick. Um, I'm gonna get distracted already. Um, I just don't do blankets. I would get a. Oh, actually, you know what? I do. It's not. I don't know if you meant blanket, but I do have a little light jacket. I'm gonna grab real quick. That's a good idea. So one sec. Almost done. All right. Much more comfortable. Hopefully these buttons don't scratch up my tablet. But anyway, all right. So I might have already said it, but just in case, if I didn't, uh, this is going to be the start of the study vlog for week 3 storyboarding, day 1 planning. I just plan on doing some kind of key idea put down, some exploration, some composition work to get down those main beats of whatever idea, whatever story, little thing I come up with, and just kind of explore those ideas. If something comes of it, if it feels cool, if there's a cool idea, then I'll get into it. I'll start animating on it and stuff like that. But until then, it's just gonna be kind of hanging out, getting some ideas down, exploring some different Sakuga techniques and things like that, and just kind of overall continuing with that preparedness to kind of get these ideas down. But like I was saying before I got distracted, I wanted to, just for the sake of the VOD, for me personally, it's always nice when someone has their work online, to be able to look at and see, the lines between the lines, or the lines under the lines, the sketch, or all that kind of stuff. So I don't think this is like the craziest thing worth sharing or whatever, but stuff like this would have helped me immensely when I was starting out boarding and stuff. And now that I'm still learning and stuff, but now that I'm a little bit more proficient, I want to hopefully help someone in their endeavors by kind of showing these panels and what they look like. And I'm not going to go through them super deep or anything. I'm just going to click through them, and that way, if there's anyone that finds the VOD or anyone's looking for it, they can see kind of what each panel looked like, and maybe that'll help. So so each one's going to have man, yeah, this jacket, the buttons are scratching my screen. One second, I gotta take it off already. So so yeah, where was I? So yeah, each panel, for the most part, is gonna have the A and B character. That's how I have it worked out. Plus their mats. Yeah, no worries. Good to see you again, Chris. What's up, man? I'm glad for that, dude. Honestly, like, I don't, I can't say that I, have anything to, teach or whatever, because I'm not there. I want to be one day, but at the very least, showing my process will hopefully bridge the gaps. And I've probably said this before if I haven't already, but just in case, going forward. I'm still learning. I'm no professional, so if I say something, if I try and give advice accidentally or anything like that, just take everything I say with a grain of salt. Do your own research and come to your own conclusions. What works for me might not work for you, and yada yada yada. So, just a little disclaimer, I guess. So anyway, I just I don't want to spread misinformation. So just want to get that out of the way. But anyway, so the way that I set this up, I have a character A, character B with their mats respectively, and then I've got the A1, B1, which is just duplicates of those characters, just to have the essentially it's the way that I use onion skin. So it's basically the onion skin. It's just you know basically stuck to the panel itself, and then some background stuff. And so just clicking through it, you know, this guy stays static up until, and I don't think he would need to. I just didn't bother to animate it. I think you could add some more acting to it, but this is super rough. It took me about, I think, 2 hours to get it done, maybe 2.5, just because I dinked around with, you know, adding some color to it or whatever. But so yeah, character A is gonna stay still for a second. He's going to go from this pose, take a step back, which really all that is just kind of like straightening out this leg, bending this one to take that step back, making sure to shift his weight over. For example, like he's pretty centered in between, and then as he takes that step back, his weight, it's not by much, but you know his weight does shift over a little bit, and then he takes that step back into the guard-like position, and then he's there basically until he gets blasted to the side. And I will say, one thing that I did want to fix on this, I don't think, you know, I'm not going to mess with it on stream, and I'll probably never touch it again, but one thing that I would do differently, just immediately, is the way that he flies off. It looks fine, like, playing it in speed, but I think I would have had him, like, tumble, I think, instead of just, like, flying straight off. I think not only would that help to bridge the two cuts, but I don't know. I just think it would have felt better. Like have him be like hit down and then tumble off. I think would have been better. But anyway, so yeah, he basically he stays solid. He takes a step back, is in the guard until he gets blasted off, and that's it for character A. Character B, it's pretty quick and dirty. It's just one leg down each time. A pretty fast run. So down, 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 and then he's going to a bit of a squash and stretch here. Like he's squashing down, but his body is like elongated. It's like, I don't know, you know, I'm still learning, so that's what I did with it. And then up, and then into the kick. I posted this when I made the post. I said that I wanted to study some more kicks, and what I meant by that specifically is like I think it would be really good practice to get an understanding of different types of kicks. So you know, roundhouse, question mark. You know, those are the two that come to mind, right? Like I don't know too many, so I'd like to expand on my list of kicks that I have access to, and then spend some time studying those kicks to better understand the key moments of each kick, right? Like every kick is going to be set up differently. Every kick is going to cause you to land differently, things like that. And I think it would be really wise and important to spend some time. And I don't even think even draw, like if I have the time to draw it out and everything, you know, whether I'm studying alone or on stream again or whatever, if I have the time to draw those kicks out, then that's awesome. You know, it's part of that like say it, write it, repeat it mentality of practice and study. But I think even just dedicating some time of critical thinking and just like watching some videos about how people talk about today, you know, I'm going to teach you how to do a kick, right? I think even just expanding my knowledge on the fundamentals and the, you know, the technical aspects of kicks, you know, like watching some tutorials, like, you know, someone's like, okay, you're going to go down, you're going to load all the weight onto your leg, and then you're going to spring up and blah, you know, things like that, right? I think even if I didn't draw, just expanding my knowledge about kicks and how they work would help me to get better keys. I think these keys are fine. And you know, I've done a bit of drawing bodies in motion and getting these keys down and stuff like that, but I just think it could be better, right? That's kind of the long and short of it. But anyway, so he comes in, bang, 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 comes down, comes up, into the pose, spin, 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 loads the leg, and then kicks it, and then lands. And then rather than just landing, he's got all that forward momentum of running. I was just gonna have him land, but just having him land and then take that step, and then on that last step kind of come back up and settle into the movement was really, I think it made it look really good. And then anyway, this is just him landing. Sorry, not landing, rolling. So, bang, 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 bang. And then these last three, they're all the same drawing, but having him slide. So all I did was grab the drawing and then anchor the joints, and as he slides, having those appendages that are kind of splayed out kind of be dragged, right? So like, for example, taking this arm, rotating it on the joint, boom, taking this one, moving it a little bit, taking the leg, moving it, and that's basically it. And so play it all together. It looks like this. Figuring out the timing was nice up until the point where the guy flies off. I couldn't quite get the timing to feel perfect. I feel like everything else is near perfect for at least the amount of drawings I have. But the way that he flies off is like, it's almost comical to me. It was getting up to like 1:30 in the morning, and I have streamed today last night, so I was like, I can't spend too much more time on it. And again, that's why I think like having him tumble off the screen instead of just flying out would be better. But anyway, so this is how it looks. I'm gonna delete these camera moves real quick before moving on, just so that it can be seen without the camera moves. And again, just hopefully that'll help, because all the camera movements and stuff make it a little bit hard to track when studying, at least in my own experience. And so being able to see it without the camera moves and then adding your own camera moves or whatever, that stuff helps me. So again, I don't necessarily think that this is the greatest thing ever to look at, but hopefully it helps to bridge the gap for anyone that is trying to do something similar. So once again, this is it without the camera moves and with the vignette gone, and you're able to kind of see the whole thing. I'll let it play one more time. So that's what it looks like, no camera moves. And then with camera moves one last time before moving on. And I'll do this real quick as well. So, if anyone's watching this back or finds it later, that way you can pause, you can see everything, look at what the camera looks like, and try and reverse engineer it, or I don't know, maybe it's helpful, maybe not. Get rid of the camera, and yeah, anyway, there it is. So super proud of this one. I was so freaking surprised when I was messing around with it last night. These were some of the ideas I was kicking around. Excuse me. My breakfast is getting me gassy a little bit. I've got some burps coming. So forgive me for that, everyone listening. Anyway, so this is what I was kind of milling around with, trying to come up with some cool compositions, a little bit of study, a little bit of exploration here. Sorry, drinking. So I like these ideas. I think they're cool. I thought about doing some kind of like semi-chase sequence to add to it, or to do it before. This was what I was doing before I messed with the practice over here. I was kind of like milling around some ideas, and so the way that I like to kind of plan and come up with the ideas, I guess, not necessarily the idea of like the concept, but the idea behind the shot is and this is just the current way I like to think of it, right? Always expanding, always trying to change and learn and stuff. But currently, the way that I like to do it, it's been really awesome. Is getting down the perspective of the shot. You know, the perspective that I have in mind. You know, 1, 2, 3 point perspective, low angle, high angle, Dutch. You know, all those things, right? Get the perspective down, and then block out some of those shapes. So, for example, this one, I imagine he would be like rounding the corner here, and then, you know, carrying on down this way. This one, he's getting like blasted back, and he, you know, kicks, tumbles, and, you know, flies in front of the screen. This one was a C.T. Chrysler study, like one of my favorite artists right now. Amazing stuff. And so this one was, I think it's Megan, is dodging a monster that's coming down, and so they're like jumping towards screen. So I liked the idea. And then this one is just, you know, just an idea. I don't know. Like, I thought maybe I'd have the guy, like, rush him, kind of like, you know, looking up at him as he like gets ready to jump up. And so, you know, some I don't know, something within this shot was the idea. This one was he would be running, and then, you know, I'll say character A would be running. They would jump on and over the table, which would cause the table to fall and then roll on its like round base. And then, you know, as it's rolling, the other character chasing is going to run past the rolling table. That was the idea of just, you know, milling around some ideas. Then I started to kind of tie down some ideas that I enjoyed. So I want to create for the next little idea. I think it would be nice, and I want to do like a looping animation. What's it called? Again, C.T. Chrysler's been a huge inspiration lately, and I've noticed with a lot of their little reels and videos and stuff. I don't know whether or not it's intentional, but the like looping of it is really, really nice. It seems like a really easy way to like come up with an idea and create a concept with like, again, so economical. It's like 1 to 2 shots. Yo, what's up, Acid? Thank you. But yeah, he's got like 1 to 2 shots in the reels, like 1 to 2 different cuts, and they're so action packed. They're so dynamic, and I think that the simplicity in them is like really, really cool. And so just kind of looking at them and breaking them down, they all, I don't know about they all, but they have this like repeating theme of like starting off with like an empty shot, and then the character, the subjects, whether or not, you know, it's the main character, the antagonist, whatever, but it's like an empty shot, and then the character is going to enter the frame, whether or not they're getting knocked into the frame or jumping off of something or dodging something or whatever. They're going to enter the frame, and then from there they're going to interact with the character, with the protagonist of the shot, and then that antagonist, excuse me, they're going to interact with the antagonist of the shot, and then that antagonist is going to cause them to exit the screen, whether that's running from them or getting hit or something, right? And then when they exit the screen, they enter the screen the same way that the shot started, right? So left to right, or right to left, or, you know, north to south, whatever. It's a really, really simple way to kind of come up with a scene, and I think that it would be some excellent practice to try and emulate those concepts and those ideas. So that's what I'm going to be working towards this week. And so and just with that in mind, real quick, the like this week, that week, whatever. Now that I've gone through anatomy and I've gone through some gesture shorthand stuff, this week, you know, once again, it's week 3 storyboarding. This may or may not be a continuation. Like, for example, you know, it might go week 4 storyboarding, week 5 storyboarding. You know, I'm a storyboard artist, so each week from now might stay storyboarding for a while, or you know, maybe next week I'm cleaning up because I was able to plan something out today. I've got a cool idea. I spend the rest of this week planning it out, and then maybe next week is, you know, cleaning storyboard. You know what I mean? Like something like that, right? So, but now that I've gone through refreshing myself on anatomy and refreshing myself on gesture and shorthand, and I'm working towards those things, for now, I'll be planning on working through composition and just kind of getting ready for general boarding again. So, anywho, just wanted to add that real quick. So yeah, going through these ideas again. I had this idea of a like bum and his dog, or like just some kind of like, you know, maybe a street vendor or something. Like someone is like chilling on the ground. You know, maybe they're selling different wares or whatever, but they're chilling on the ground, and he's gonna run past. And this was a cool shot, but for what I had in mind for the rest of the shot, or for the rest of the scene, I was like, I think I might repeat this like 3/4 down, and I would hate to. Excuse me. I was like, I would hate to. Again, you know, I just hate to repeat it, right? And so I thought, you know, how can I show this again? And that's kind of how I'll do these things, right? Like I'll come up with the concept of, you know, what is the point of the shot? And this is just, you know, this is just my current way of working things out. I like it. I gotta say, you know, I've been trying to figure these things out for a while, and where I'm at now, I like my method, and you know, I'm just slowly refining it, figuring out what works for me. So the way that I have it is like coming up with the idea. So again, with this one, it's, you know, struggle to get up and then run off, or it could be running through the scene. Either way, like I was saying earlier, it's that empty frame, and then the protagonist will enter the frame. So basically, I would just sit here and I would like come up with different ideas, different shot angles, different compositions, different ideas, and different ways that I can get this idea or whatever. I can get these ideas down in different experimented ways. Same thing here with the dog. You know, I wanted to have him like run past the dog, this guy, because the point of this, I thought it would be really cool to have like an insert shot where like the dog like sticks his head up and like looks over and like watches him like, you know, run by or whatever. I thought would be like a fun idea. Just a cool insert shot is essentially all it is. And then before or after this one, I got inspired, so I kind of stopped on it. But this was just going to be me trying to more deeply explore that getting up thing, because it's hard to get some of these forms when I'm just blocking out the silhouettes. And so I wanted to kind of explore that a little bit more, and then it eventually just kind of turned into this. So this is kind of how I explore ideas. In fact, real quick, I'm going to hop over to another one where I can kind of show a little bit more of how I think about those things. So this is I'll just go through this real quick, because I don't know, it might be interesting. It's a good refresher for me, you know, even just to say these things out loud, right? Again, that write it, what was it, like write it, say it, repeat it. So it's like for me to go over this, it's just good. It's good practice. It's good memory for me. So anywho, yeah. So I had an issue, and I still kind of do, but I had an issue where, you know, as an animator trying to learn, I'm always learning from the final product, right? Like I'm always learning from what the camera is showing me, and I'm never learning. Yo, what's up, Jeffrey? Good to see you again, man. Yeah, it is definitely time. And so I'm always learning from, you know, the screen is basically it. Like I'm always learning from what the final image is trying to show me, and I don't have a full picture of like what the background art looked like, you know, what what the full thing looked like. I only got a sense of like what the camera was showing me, and because of that, I was like really tunnel visioned on like always thinking through the lens of the camera and like what the camera sees. And so I wanted to fix that. And so Rocket Boy, it's not on his channel, it's on one of his associated channels. But he's got like a live stream where he's going through some of the stuff from Kung Fu is Dead, and he shows kind of a wide shot of the sequence, and I was like, oh my gosh, this background, this idea, this panel is actually a lot bigger than what you see, because what the camera was seeing was like this, right? And it's tracking the characters down through here and through here, and it's going all the way up, and then it cuts or whatever. And you know, when you're studying from like the finalized material, you just don't see that. And so getting to see his live, it clicked something in me, and I was like, okay, I need to get like a better understanding of like excuse me of like composition and planning, staging, and backgrounds. And so I kind of went on a little bit of a deep dive, which definitely had a snowball effect on the way that I think about ideas and the way that I board. And so it started off like this, and you know, trying to block out these different things, and that was a little much, so I slimmed it down to trying to just understand, you know, just the composition, just the staging, just super simple, you know, blocking out those simple shapes and stuff like that. And I was like, wow, this is a really fun exercise. It helps me to think a lot differently. And so I started to what's up, Dana? Good to see you again, man. And so I started to kind of like work through those different things. All of these are from Kung Fu is, well, these are from Cowboy Bebop, but these are from Kung Fu is Dead, Rocket Boy art. Fucking everyone knows him. So yeah, I believe so. And I believe that. I don't know for sure if that's his name, but I'm pretty sure. I just know Rocket Boy, so I believe Malcolm is it. But correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. But so yeah, I wanted to get like a better understanding of like, you know, the fuller shots, like the fuller staging, greater backgrounds and things like that. So that's kind of that's me like, okay, getting a sense of like, okay, what is the perspective of this shot, and then breaking down foreground, middle ground, and background with different shades. And my gosh, dude, that made such a huge difference in the way that I think about my shots, and the way that I think about like staging and composition, like using light, medium, and dark shapes or shades to highlight the foreground, middle ground, and background changed. And then I just chose to use a green just because it stands out, just a green fill. But then getting in the character silhouette, not worrying too much about you know, indicating too much stuff, just trying to get the character down in the silhouette. But yeah, it helped to really expand my sense. Yes, yeah, that's right, Malcolm Whoopi. Yeah, yes. But yeah, so that's what these are. Again, trying to generate a bigger background based on the perspective, and then come in and tie it in with the characters in the actual shot itself. Really, really, really fun way to study. I cannot recommend it enough. What a fun way to study. Essentially, just find the perspective, and then just start blocking in those shapes. Super awesome. Love studying like that. And so yeah, helps me to get a better sense of foreground, middle ground, background, blocking in the shapes, not worrying about detail. Especially as a board artist, you know, I use 3D a lot to focus on the characters and stuff, and utilizing backgrounds like this helps me to just block in those shapes and again kind of get to the point of focusing on those characters. I'm not going to deep dive on this because I'll go down a fucking rabbit hole of information and stuff, and maybe I'll save that for another time. But studying the perspective from this shot, each little vanishing point has three I guess technically two other sibling vanishing points in this shot. And the way that it expands the background and makes it larger so that you can move the camera around is just so awesome. What a mind opening thing. Again, maybe I'll talk about that later if anyone's interested. But yeah, just from studying the background, studying this Cowboy Bebop shot, freaking awesome. It was so dope. So dope. Again, another one. This is what it looks like if anyone wants to, see. And it's really, again, it's just me like following these lines, trying to find a sense of like, okay, so like this is where this is, and then and literally just following these lines, trying to find like all of these trying to find all the perspective points. And then once I do that, and then once I do that, there's a point over here, there's a point here that I couldn't really find anything else that connected to this one, things like that. And then going through and blocking out those shapes, just to get a sense of like all of the different vanishing points within the scene, and how they kind of connect to each other. And then the foreground, middle ground, background. Yeah, really cool. I never got to that one. 1 point perspective, trying to understand the shot. I think the actual shot itself takes place somewhere like in here. You don't even see this lower stuff, but again, just trying to build out the scene, trying to get a good sense of perspective and measurement. So like, for example, again, everything that's outside of the red, I don't even think was like shown like in the actual show shot or whatever. And so for me, what I tried to do was, for example, Spike, he's a pretty tall guy. He's maybe like 6 foot or so, maybe 6'2" or whatever. And so like, this is like it's not a doctor's office. I think it's like a lab or whatever, but there's like a nameplate on the door, and I'm like trying to think like, okay, Spike is this tall, he's standing like around here, then the door needs to be like, you know what I mean? Like, think about those things like that, right? Okay, it's crossing him at this level, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Anyway, so yeah. So went through studying all these things like that, studying from material, studying from pictures, studying from interesting things like, this shot. Like, for example, like, I would want to, like, maybe do a shot like this where I've got my own character and they're, like, sitting there doing that, like, cigarette smoking thing, and they're just, like, hanging out, right? Like that's, I would want to be able to understand this shot so I can compose it and make it myself, like, in the future. So I never got to it on this one. Maybe I'll do that again later as an example or something for anyone that, I don't know, might be curious. It's a pretty self-explanatory process, but for anyone that would be interested, I would, do that. And I might, just before getting into it, just because it would be good practice, and again, write it, say it, repeat it. So it never hurts to spend a little bit of time doing that. But anyway, yo, thanks, Bots. What's up, man? Good to see you, my dude. So yeah, so after working through these ideas and building up the understanding of, okay, getting the perspective down, understanding the shot, foreground, middle ground, background, I wanted to do it myself. So I wanted to try it myself, and I have an idea. Now, I don't think it'll be anything that I work on stream for a while, just because I want to. I think if I did the like Eldritch Spec Ops idea that I have, it would be like a full scene. And right now I just want to work on doing like quick little scenes, like anywhere from like 5 seconds to 10, it's like super quick, right? Like 2 to 5 cuts, 2 to 4 cuts, something quick. But this idea, I would definitely want to be like an actual scene, like a sequence. And so anyway, using that other stuff, I wanted to do my own like study with, you know, with these things in mind: the foreground, middle ground, background, the perspective, the shot, and everything. So basically what I have is like getting those perspective lines down, and then blocking in shapes. That's all it is. Is just me blocking in shapes, and I have some line here, but I'll very quickly get away from doing too much. But yeah, so it was just me like, okay, so here is the foreground. The character would be like, you know, within the fore and middle ground area, and then here's the background. And so cool, that's a good study, it's a good composition practice. Let me move on. Let me try exploring this idea from a different way. And so here we have the same thing, but the character is now in the foreground. This is in the foreish middle ground, and then this would be the background. So just again, what is the concept of the shot? The idea that I was trying to come up with is, you know, guy on beach or whatever, or guy in castle, guy getting to castle, guy getting, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very basic idea for the shot, and I wanted to challenge myself to try and think of it in a couple different ways. So again, this one was inspired by the Cowboy Bebop 1-point perspective, and so all it is just, it's a 1-point perspective, in which, you know, I cut out the shapes for the not really windows, but the like stone catwalk, like balcony thing, splotched in some light, and then silhouetted the character. Again, just another quick idea, quick composition study, to try and get the idea down. No boarding, no roughs or anything, just this is the idea of the shot, let me get it down. You know, idea for the shot of the character parachuting in. This one was me just kind of having fun. I wanted him to like come down past the screen and then, you know, see the like castle or the church or whatever that he would be getting to. Again, another quick idea. I wanted to get into some more technical ideas, and so this one is a 3-point perspective. It is a mixture of reference from Ghost in the Shell and like repurposing some of the reference and changing up the shot and the angle and getting this, and without the background stuff, it's like this. So yeah, cool. This one's fun. This one is a 2-point perspective, but since it's like a down shot, it's like it's a 2-point perspective here. Like how do I have it? Like let me make sure I'm drawing on top. So like the line is here between these two, and then the 2 points branch off of here and here, and then you have this like shot where you're like seeing the Skelly boys, you know, as they like walk past the screen. That one was fun. I was definitely proud to have come up with that one. This one was again referenced from Ghost in the Shell, where the mannequins are like, you have the soldiers and they're like getting ready to like fight off the mannequins or whatever, and so they're like sitting in that like hallway, and let me see, they're sitting in the hallway, and then the mannequin is like standing in the doorway or whatever. Oh. And then it jumps up, and when it jumps up, it like crawls to them on the ceiling or whatever. And so that one was cool because like it's like a 1-point perspective, and then when they jump up, there's like another point that they're like running towards, and it has this really cool like almost like a banana pan, but like you know, it's just a pan, I guess. Like still learning proper terms. But anyway, moving on. This one was another one of those explorations. Just a simple 2-point perspective. This one trying to expand on that 1-point perspective, do some different things. This one was a 3-point perspective. I wanted to kind of do this like big monster thing. His design changes; it gets really cool. This one was fun. I was super glad to have like actually come up with this one. Like not pulled from anything. I don't believe. It's been a while, so maybe, but I don't believe so. I wanted to work on different how do I say, like different vanishing points on, like, you know, the horizon line. Like, so this one, I believe it was like something like this, and then like raised up, and then something like that or whatever. So yeah, fun one here, just kind of blocking in those shapes. This one was a Amber Blade Jones study. They have one on their page. It's like something similar to this, and I just thought it was really cool. So studied from that. Now this one I came up with for sure on my own, and it was fun way to work on like blending the varying vanishing points with like a banana pan to get like oh, hello. Wanted to get like a shot that like has him like tracking through. I thought it was cool. So it's like so so yeah, this one was cool. It's like starts off like 1 point, I think. So I've got these here. Maybe it could be 2. And then just kind of like breaking the horizon line, like scooching the vanishing point over based on how. Thank you, man. Thanks, bots. Appreciate that, my dude. So I wanted to like, again, get the horizon line down, get the vanishing point. I believe I did this as 1 point. I think it could probably maybe work a little bit better if it were like a slight 2-point perspective, but so I got it down, and then with the vanishing point or with the horizon line, like slowly scooting over the vanishing point based on how much I wanted the character to either be in profile or starting to turn. So these floor planes kind of change based on that. He's profile, like he's we're seeing kind of like the front 3/4 side view, then side view, then side view, but now some back, now more back, and then now back. And so shifting the vanishing point based on, you know, what I wanted to show. Wanted to, for this idea of the Eldritch thing, I thought it'd be cool to have like the Sarge or whatever like step on like a rune that like maybe like woke the skeletons or something. So I thought like a 3-point perspective upshot would work really well for that. So that's kind of this idea. Again, just trying to get the idea down, like planning the shot, not doing anything more than what would be what I would think would be necessary to get, you know, the point across, to get the idea down. Is this idea worth exploring to me? Did I capture the essence of the shot with this, and do I want to continue on with it? So that's kind of my plan with doing like these kind of like composition, like study idea put downs and things like that. So that's what this one was. Now these are my favorite. I'd definitely say with these next ones, I wanted it to, you know, be Eldritch Horror. So I started off with this guy, which I was trying to go to sleep when I was coming up with this like a few months back, and it popped into my head, and I like got out of bed. I was like, I gotta remember this, and so I went and jotted it down, tried to come up with like a different idea, because at first I thought this would be like a skeleton size, like a man sized thing, but I was like, you know what, I think it would serve better if it was like a bigger, like a monster. And so I had an idea to have it like, for example, if the guy was in this shot, he would be like this big.
Like he would be like that big, based on like how I have it. And so anyway, so like yeah, I thought he would like run this way, and then it would be like a cool thing where like the monster. I'm not gonna try and whip it down real quick, but the monster, it would be like, so if the camera is looking this way and seeing the monster like reach in here, then I thought it would be cool to have like the reverse side of the monster where you're seeing like more of its back, but instead it's like, since it's all gooey, rubbery, whatever, it's like flipped its head to look like, if you were to like look up at your ceiling, the way that your head like tilts back, I thought it would be scary to have it like in this angle, and it's like searching for the guy. So it starts off with him like looking back this way and trying to find him and not seeing him, and then snapping his head forward and seeing him and like smiling really big and then reaching for him. So that was a fun idea. And then he went from being like this to like this, and I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. I like that idea. And so have this like, larger than life, being. And then I thought with his like four arms, how fun would it be to do the like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. So he's like covering both of his ears, he's covering his eyes, his mouth, and so he kind of like sits here like this, and then when you approach him, he's like, ah, yes, like what can I do for you? Kind of a like devil being, striking deals and things like that. Then started to really feel out the idea, and I liked, maybe this is like Papa Eldritch Lord or whatever, and then like this is like his avatar, like maybe like different soldier things that he could have like roaming around. And I was like, yeah, I was like, this is, oh, getting to some spoilers over there. I was like, yeah, this is cool. I was like these are some fun ideas, like inspired for sure. Exactly. Yeah, definitely like an uncanny valley kind of a, thing is what I was going for. And so these for sure are inspired from the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood zombie mannequin things. But I don't quite like how those looked, so I wanted to put my own touch on them, change them up. But so I made them a little bit more skeleton-y or whatever, and then this guy, he's just a larger guy version thing. Anyway, then the last one, a little bit more practice, again, trying to think out the idea, foreground, middle ground, background. So this was a 3-point perspective. So 1 point, 2 point, and then the third point is way over here. So this idea of him, he's trying to like sneak up and stop whatever craziness is happening, get more information. I don't have a full idea of what I want to do. This was just me. This is how currently, with a little bit more refinement, but this is how currently I plan on working out my scenes and ideas, is kind of like with this method. So I was like, trying to figure out what the relationship is and things like that. And I thought, a cool way to show how large and creepy and powerful he is like, of course, an upshot, trying to be all yucky. This would be like a cultist or whatever, like talking to him. And then, of course, he's going to notice him, right? He's got to, because it's creepy. And so then he's like, he does like the super imposing, like lean in. Ah, it looks so cool, dude. It looks so cool. I thought that'd be, and especially like this, like a slow, like large creeping, like getting closer and like being like, hey, like I see you down there, like, yeah. So anyway, just wanted to kind of show before I get started what I'm thinking and how I kind of go to like think about planning scenes out. So it's kind of getting down those like key moments, those key points that I want to focus on, things that I want to be, like things that I know that for sure I want to be like in my scene or like in my shot. So like you know, for example, like I am creating a scene and I know that I either have to show something or I know that I want to show something. So I'm gonna like currently this is how I'm gonna explore some of those ideas. Less of like roughing out an idea and more of like a fuller like exploration of, you know, the concept, I guess. And so anywho, so yeah, that's it. That's what I got so far. I fucking love this shit. This right here, I don't know why I didn't post it with everything else, but this right here is my fucking jam, dude. Like I vibe with this so hard. It looks so cool. So anywho, I did a lot of talking just now. I'm gonna grab some your ideas make me think of a dungeon kind of adventure. And I would love to do that. I would love to get into magic and you know, swordsmanship and, you know, like making a tank or some kind of paladin like look cool, you know, a healer, all that kind of stuff. Or even not even fantasy, you know, like maybe something a little bit more maybe something a little bit more realistic or fantastical. Excuse me, but thank you. Oh gosh. So yeah, I did a little bit of talking, a lot of talking just now. So I'm gonna refill my water and then I'm going to start getting going, trying to come up with some ideas, like come up with some concepts. Again, I know what I want to put down in the scene, and so trying to put those things to paper, to the digital pad is what I'll be doing. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some water, and then I'm going to get started on working. Oh, all right. So, yeah. Do. So yeah, like I said, CT Chrysler has been a huge inspiration for me lately, and the stuff that they come up with has a really cool formula to it. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I want to try and capture some of that essence. And I don't know if I'm gonna board on this one. This actually, you know what? Let me switch really quick because this is set up for wide. I wanted to. I think for my next scene, I wanted to try doing wide shot or wide format. Let's see. Where can I? I'll just put it here in stream plans. All right. Okay. All right. Now it's gonna get a whole lot more boring, just because you know, I was doing a lot of talking, a lot of showing things, and a lot of examples. So apologize, bear with me if it's not your thing, no worries. But I'm gonna start trying to get some of those ideas down. So again, like I was saying, CT Chrysler, they do a lot of like empty shot, like empty. Oh, hello. Nice, dude. I don't keep meaning to do horror stuff, but like I like gritty, realistic, like you know, stakes, like breaking arms and falling and scary, stuff like that. I think it's cool, so I think I just accidentally keep going back to it. Because like out of game, like real life, I do not like horror stuff. I don't watch scary movies. I don't watch horror movies. I don't play scary games unless I'm with like a bunch of people. I don't do it at all. Not one little bit. Not one part of me likes scary horror movies. So the fact that I make that kind of not really horror, but that I do kind of scarier things instead of something else is crazy to me. But yeah, so empty shot, and then also like what is the? I'm gonna put this over here. Like what is the point? Oh, dude, CT Chrysler. Fucking, you should know who they are. Goated, 100%. I hope I spelled that right. I'm gonna double check real quick. Let's see. CT. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I spelled that right. That's good. Horror's in now. I'd love to see more of that. I mean, I guess technically, yeah. There's been a lot of more adult centered like animation that has been like that. So that'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be really cool. I'm excited to see the. I know the tone of Devil May Cry is Devil May Cry, but I'm excited to see how they handle everything else other than Dante. I wonder what the world is going to be like for when DMC comes out. I'm looking forward to that for sure, dude. So, what is the point of this shot? So I did a kick the other day. I wanted to do. I think I want to do tumbling again. So tumbling, rolling, like getting hit and getting knocked back or whatever. Yeah, of course, man, dude. If you weren't already following him, that's surprising, bro. Like he's the GOAT, bro. In my opinion, I guess. Like I just their sensibilities, like their style, their illustration style, their animating style is it's so sick. So like, what is the point? I think I want to do tumbling and rolling, like falling, getting knocked around. Is kind of what I want to like show again. Just because I think that would be good to practice. Hello, can I? No, I can't move it more than that. All right. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Just get my other screen set up. Sorry about that. So yeah, tumbling, rolling. I think I want to do the whole like getting knocked around thing. Just try and maybe explore it from a different angle. I usually like to try and like do something at least twice. Like if I'm gonna excuse me, if I'm going to like try a shot with an orbital pan, or if I'm going to try a shot with like a kick or a tumble or whatever it is, a power thing, whatever. I usually like to try and create those like shots and ideas twice. So I think I'm gonna go with that again. And then what else? I did a kick. I think I might do like a punch. Punch, and then I'm gonna do maybe how do I articulate that? Like maybe impact slash power. Oh, hello, power. And by power, I mean like a glowing hand or something, like, you know, I don't know, something along those lines, like it's not just gonna like run up and punch, but like, you know, maybe some kind of like lightning, you know. I don't want to add too much to this, because again, I want to do like a quick like 2 to 5 cuts, nothing crazy, super duper quick. I just want to try and get some practice creating intensity, I guess. Not trying to create a scene. I feel like the scene is going to come after getting these ideas down. So like, for example, tumbling, like this scene, whatever, however this ends up being, if I can do a quick little idea, then bridging another quick idea with an insert shot or a call to action from another character or something, I can bridge another little quick snippet, and then, you know, all of a sudden I'm bridging little quick snippets, and I've got a full, you know, 1 minute to 2 minute like scene. So I want to start off small, and kind of go from there. So tumbling, rolling, a punch. It's going to start with an empty shot, then character enters, and then I'll, you know, some stuff, I don't know how, because depending on how they enter, if they tumble in or if they walk in, run in, whatever, it's going to change the outcome. So I don't want to put down anything that I'm not immediately confident with, like tumbling or punching or the empty shot or the character enters. I don't want to put anything down too much, to like maybe even subconsciously like start to, you know, tunnel vision or pigeonhole myself into something. So empty shot, character enters, antagonist enters, and then the punch, I'll do setup. I'll be like set up slash punch, and then cut and tumble. I don't need to say cut, I'll just put tumble and repeat. So that's the rough plan. So empty shot, character enters, they run away or they do something. Excuse me. We have a cut, or maybe it's the same shot or whatever, but the antagonist shows themselves. There's some type of cool, I'll add to this like here, and then there's some type of cool choreo here, a punch, and then a tumble. Immediately when I did this little thing, I thought a cool idea. How do I envision it in my head? It's like, how do I see that? It's like, and it's so hard to like make out these silhouettes for anyone that like can't see like the same, you know, obviously we're not all gonna see the same blotches. So, um, you know, yo, I need to start doing shotless stuff, dude. It has been helping so much. Like I can't stress that like enough. I forget what caused me to start doing that. I want to say like literally it was last week, like on stream. I think I don't know. You know, subconsciously something might have like influenced it. Um, but man, I mean, I don't. I'm still coming up with a method. You know, myself, right? You know, I'm learning obviously, but like, uh, yeah, dude. I think it was like last week or so when I was like trying to figure out scenes and break them down. Yeah, it was the samurai one. Because looking at the reference, right, with the sword guy, um, you know, I was thinking, I was like, okay, what's important to show? It was like the sword spin, he charges, he attacks him, they clash, he breaks guard, he attack, you know, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but yeah, after saying it out loud and sounding, you know, going through the motions, yeah, dude, it definitely clicked and is like sticking with me. So that's cool. But anyway, yeah, I can't think. There's a reference. There's like an anime. I mean, this shot is used a lot, but for sure, there's like a reference that I'm thinking of or something, where it's like. Let me see. I'm gonna use like. Yeah, something like that. So I don't know. I don't know. That's just, you know, it's one of those ideas I'm gonna explore. But putting that down, um, you know, that's what comes to that's what comes to mind when you have guys like. Yeah, boom, camera shake, blah blah blah. So I don't think I'm gonna go with this one, but the idea popped into my head, and so I wanted to get it down quickly, I guess. So anyway, so empty shot, the character enters, the antagonist enters or does something, some type of setup in the choreography. You know, whether he's like doing the thing I posted last night and he like does like a run up and then a punch, or if it's something different, and then character will tumble, boom boom boom, and then you know, the shot will start over, it'll just repeat. So yeah, now I'm just trying to decide how I want to show that. So, yeah. So, okay. I think that's good. That'll be like, you know, here's one shot. So here's one. This could possibly be connected. So I'll say like 1 to 2. Choreography will be 3, and then this will be 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. So 1 to 5 shots. Hopefully, I can come up with some dynamic angles and some dynamic choreography in here. Maybe look up some reference that'll better help these ideas and stuff. So, so yeah. Liking that a lot. So, so what is the point of the shot? For me, I think of that, especially since I don't have a script. I'm thinking like creatively, like what do I want to show, right? Like what do I want to practice is essentially like what I'm thinking. So like for me, I want to practice tumbling and rolling. I think that's important to be able to get down. I want to do action boarding and action animation. So being able to make a character like tumble and roll is like important. I want to practice that. And so that could be as simple as the character, rolling and sliding like I did in the example at the beginning of stream. It could be a character rolling and then smacking into a wall. It could be a character, so many different things, right? Like literally, I could go on and on and on. I couldn't come up with anything, so that's why I stopped. But I could go on and on and on, coming up with different things. I swear I could. So anyway, so that's why this one's important to me. And then the punch, I did a kick last time, so now I'm just gonna be like, let me try a punch. Let me do some cool stuff. What's up, Rye? Nice, dude. Doing well myself. Likewise, I hope everyone else is doing well. So yeah, these are the things I want to show. That's what my point is. Tumbling, rolling, and then a punch. Some other cool stuff. Maybe like running. Running is always important to practice. So maybe I'll throw some running in there. But yeah, so we should have about 1 to 5, or not 5, about 4 or 5 different cuts. I don't want to do anything more than that. Because I'm not trying to make a sequence, I'm not trying to make a whole scene out of it. I just want to make a looping animatic, a looping animation to practice these things and make them as dynamic as I can. That's the goal for planning out today. Yeah. Okay, so now I want to start exploring those ideas. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna slide this up. So now that's what I'm thinking. I want to start exploring these ideas and how I can show them. Wow, look at that. Now that's a sense of camera. That was a perfect box. Look at that, dude. Wow. All right. You make this a little bit thicker. So immediately what comes to mind is a low angle shot. I might need to even go lower. So something like ankles. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Me putting I'm at the moment I'm just trying to get a sense of scale for this scene. so that's what that guy is. Yo, what's up, Angry Man? Good to see you again. So hopefully that looks like someone's laying there. And recently I started like trying to, if I need to like show a little bit more form. Trying to, do some simple things like this to try and like show the form if I need to. Usually I don't, but maybe for the sake of stream or whatever, it might be better to show kind of how I'm seeing the silhouette, because sometimes it's not, clear. Yo, what's up, Ak? So yeah, so this is an idea that I have. It'll start like this. Maybe the shot starts empty and then it shows them tumble in, and then they get up. Hello, and then they get up. And then they run. Yoda up. Yoda up. God. Yo, what up, Ak? So yeah, man, that looks cool. I am a fan of this so far. So it'll be something like they tumble in into frame, so it's like empty, or maybe even maybe a camera pan, so like oh, whoops, I did that the wrong color. So yeah, maybe a camera pan comes over and we go over and we see them laying here. A fan of drawing butt? 100%, dude. Do you use the stencil brush for shadows too? So I don't know what that is. Stencil brush? Is that this? I use the brush. So like if I'm going to like for shadowing, I guess I just kind of like, and this is just for the sake of like the stream, I guess. Like I started adding these like little like shadow form indicators like as an experiment the other day, just to see if it helped me like get my ideas across, but normally I haven't before. I just thought it would be good to like show like the stream kind of like the form that I'm thinking of, because without it, it's a little bit it's a little hard to read. I mean, it still comes across, right? But yeah. Normally though, I would either like make another layer and group them and have the shadow be, like that, or just on the line art or something like that. So I could probably change it. if you have like a cool tip or trick to share. But anyway, so something like this maybe. That would be the empty shot and then character enters. I think doing a camera move is a good idea. Just because I need to start utilizing them more, and right click the toolbar and add the stencil brush. Oh, are you serious? Oh, I will say I'm on Storyboard Pro 20. So customize. Snap to ground? Is that for 3D, dude? Oh my gosh. If that's what I think that is, I'm gonna lose my mind. That's so cool. Huh. Yeah, I don't... Is it up here, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Is it not on Storyboard Pro 20? Or maybe it's... Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright. Stencil brush. How does it work? Oh, does it just... It doesn't... Does it just change the... Oh, no? Weird. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I see. I see. That's super cool. Okay. Wow, look at you. Thanks, bots. Hey, that's so neat. Damn. Damn. Okay, yeah, you weren't joking. That's dope, dude. Wow. Thank you for that. Holy crap. That's sick, dude. Wow, can I add like its own shortcut? I guess not. I guess I can just add a key binding, but wow, that's... Man, that's super cool. Thank you. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so that's one idea. So empty shot, the character enters. In this case, they're going to tumble, and then they're going to stand, like slump and stand up, and then run off, and then probably in the same way the antagonist will enter. Really good for shadows, rim lights, etc. Then you use the color select tool if you want to move only that stencil drawing. Dude. Oh, wait. Color select tool. Select by color. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. So does it just grab... Wait, so do I select this? How does that work? So lets you select all of the zones in your drawing painted with the same color. So do I choose this color and then... Huh. Or do I just highlight? Select by color. I don't know. I'll mess with that one. But yeah, that's fucking sick. That is fucking sick. So let's see. So with this one, I'm going to scoot this and this down so that I have more room to get this idea. And then we've got the foot. How would I do this? Oh, hello. Just this, please. So it would look something like that. Oh, don't lasso select with that. Just click one thing. So. Oh, okay. I see. And then I can. Wow, that's fucking dope, dude. My man. It's awesome. So when I click this, it'd be like, oh, I want to grab this. And then I just click it, and then boom. Why did it grab that? Oh, because I see. Okay. So if I come over here. Yeah. Wait. Why is it grabbing? Oh, I guess I lined up the edge of it. Okay, I see. That's on me. Wow, that's awesome, though. Thank you, bots. That's fucking sick. That is fucking sick. So okay, something like that. So it'll be like, gets up, runs, then the other guy runs in after him. So that could possibly be one shot. So bam, character enters, then antagonist enters, and then I think it would be cool to have him cut him off. So let's see. So he's running right to left. We could have him from here. Oh, hello. Delete that. We could have him from here. Be running. So he's going. And then we've got the other guy, which I think I might make him another. Oh, actually, hang on. I just learned a trick. Bang. Oh, but I don't want everything, so never mind. Doesn't work there. So I want him to be blue. Why not? Why not? So we've got him. He's coming. And then he'll enter like here. So, and then I want him to I think I'm going to add another cut here really quick, just because the idea of this sounds fun, so I'm going to at least explore the idea really quick. But it would be fun to do like it'd be fun to do like a kind of throw of something. That just feels a little too same though. Hang on. So maybe instead of a throw, it's just him charging up his legs. And then like a flash of like lightning or something, but something. So maybe something a little bit more. How do I see? because I don't want to do just too samey. I want him to get to this position. Kind of. Oh, it's not even the same color. I was using this one. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to get into this position. Let's see. So and then like charge down or something. Ching, 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 something like that. And then zoom, he goes off. And then from this angle again, he kind of cuts him off. With like a, let me make this bigger so that I can get it. This. maybe that's where this idea ties in. So it's what I have so far. So it'll be pan over, character gets up. Oh, actually, I need to do the tumbling, I guess. So let me finish one more thing. And then he needs to... Ooh, that could be fun. Maybe he tumbles and then the camera catches back up to him in this one. Like he'll fly across the screen and then the camera will slow pan and he's like rolling over to get up and then run. So I'm gonna put a little pin mentally in that. So excuse me. So then we have a character and he's like, as he like flies through space. All right, so what I have so far for the idea, the looping action choreography thingy is, that empty shot, character enters, antagonist enters, some type of choreo setup, and a punch, and then a tumble, and then syncing that tumble into the beginning shot. That was the goal. The point of it was I wanted to practice tumbling and rolling, a punch, like a powerful, some type of, Sakuga-esque thing, and then some running. Some running would be cool to practice also. So with those prompts, at least first pass idea is this kind of slow pan over to show the character getting up from something. We don't know what yet, but they're stumbling, they're getting up, and then they start running. And then after they start running, we quickly have this character faster than they are, enter the frame. We see them chasing them. Then we cut and we see this character charge up. Boom! And then they quickly get in front of them, ready with like some type of punch, and then they blast them. Bam! They knock them back. They tumble. And then we slow pan over, and we see them rolling, and then they get up, and then it happens again. So I like that idea. I think that's a cool idea. Maybe as I'm working on it, something changes, and I realize, oh, I'm not actually good enough to do that. And so then the idea changes. But that's it. That's the quick shot. That's the idea. It ended up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different shots. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 different shots, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 or so different cuts. So pretty cool. Happy with that. I mean, yeah, I don't really have anything that I want to immediately change or expand on. We've got a low angle shot at the beginning, pan over to him struggling to get up. He stumbles and runs off. The antagonist chases after him. We cut, and we see them running. He's sprinting after them, after the dude. He charges up, some type of just neat little flash, probably some kind of like impact frame. I don't know. That would be kind of fun to practice. Not the intention, so I won't go too deep into it if I end up doing it. It's not the intention of the shot, and I think that is important to remind myself. You know, it's all fun to experiment and try things, but you know, my point in practicing and doing this shot, I don't see impact frames on this list, so I don't want a tunnel vision on it. It would be cool to do if it works out, awesome. Maybe it's necessary because of the effects that I want to do, so we'll see. But so that's the idea. So then, yeah, zoom, he flashes, we see that spark of light, and then this, I want to do that cool kind of like layer move where, like, you know, they like flash and appear, and then they just kind of like drag to the side. I think that looks cool. But yeah, so then bam, and then boom, he knocks his ass back, flies back, wah, boom, boom, boom. Slow pan over as he's like tumbling and lays there, and then he gets up and goes again. So neat. Then you need to fix your list. Yeah, I'll add it in red. Impact frames? Impact frames? What's that? What's impact frames? All right, I'm gonna grab a drink. Lots of talking, so be right back. And then I think I will probably start trying to like rough this out. Maybe focus on like mapping out movements and less roughing out at first, and just mapping out like the, I don't know, like the ball, you know, the movement of the characters. So anyway, be right back. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do the impact frames. I just need to make sure that if I do it, it comes towards the end, or you know what I mean? Like I don't want to like waste too much creative energy on it is all. But I do think that it is worth it if I do it. But be right back, super quick.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. I'm in like that state of like I'm starting to get too hot, but at the same time my body is like freezing. So it's like so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Oh, all right. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. Let's see, gonna grab these two real quick. And then come over here. Make a new panel. Okay. So, sounds like I have a fever. I hope not. I better not. I mean, it's about time though. I really only get sick like once a year. Knock on wood. Oh God. Oh no. Oof. Was that like a 5-second rule? Jeez, that was close. So hopefully not. That would suck. Okay. So going to block in the perspective for this. In fact, actually, let me use. For the first time in 8 years, that's fucking nuts, dude. I wonder if this scene would be better served if it was a 2-point perspective. Just like slightly like skewed. I thought I was unbreakable. That's incredible. Okay. So yeah, I don't hate the 2-point perspective. We'll leave it for now. Yeah, this is Storyboard Pro 20. Water wouldn't be my weakness though. Lower this down. It would be tree nuts. Oh, dude, that sucks. That's like everything.
Cooking at home is probably even better though. How did you get sued? To Storyboard Pro, I did free trial and it seems so overwhelming. Oh, used. Okay. Dude, just using it every single day. Someone, I think it was Chris Copeland in one of my classes, said that one of his coworkers were saying to like only use Storyboard Pro or something like that, and so he said that he had only been using Storyboard Pro to like get comfortable and used to it, and it's the only thing he draws in. And I was like, you know what? I was like, that's a good it's a good thing to try and it's a good way to try and get used to a program. And so for the most part, I mean, until like a couple months ago, Storyboard Pro is like the only thing that I draw in. Yeah, I mean, you don't need too much. Just some good hotkeys and some kind of knowledge of the layers and stuff. I will say though, one of the most frustrating things for a digital artist, at least for me, is like trying to draw in a program that you're not comfortable with, that you're not familiar with, because like it's like a whole bunch of start and stop, start, stop, looking up how do I do this, where's this button, where's this tool. It's so annoying. Ugh. Okay, so let's see. Turn that off. I might just grab this. That one's fine. I don't care about that other one. Then copy, paste, bring it over, shlink. And then, yeah, no problem. Thank you, man. Any course recommendations for a storyboard beginner? Let's see. So, Brainstorm or CDA has some really, really good classes. Rad How To has a really, really dope Storyboard Pro tutorial. It's like 30-ish bucks, something like that. And the guy, I think his name is Charles, but the guy that goes through the Storyboard Pro tutorial is like super knowledgeable and has like a lot of tips and tricks on like not only what the tools do, but like creative ways that you can use them. I was very pleasantly surprised with that tutorial, with that video. And that one, oh, it's not Rad How To, it's Project City. So I'll write it down, Project City. But yeah, Project City has a really cool Storyboard Pro tutorial. And then there's a lot of classes that are about to start from, I think, Brainstorm and CDA that are that look really, really good. They look really interesting. If I wasn't broke, I would be in like as many as I could. Okay, don't need that. Delete. Put that there. Duplicate this. Bring that down to like here. Take that. Alright, so just want to rough in this shape, this idea. Something like that. Yeah, the other ones are definitely going to be a lot more expensive. It's expensive. One day I'll try it, hopefully. Want to do the courses, but with work, I don't even know how to make the time. Yeah, dude, I feel that. I mean, even just getting access to the classes and just kind of treating it like an information podcast, like, you can, you know, you can, dude, right? Yeah, I would, yeah. Oh, what's up, RJ? How you doing, man? Um, yeah, no, I would be in every single class if I had anything to say about it myself, but I do not. Um, okay, so I'm gonna lower his head, their head. I don't know. Something that would be fun if this comes out good looking, I might take this to like a clean, like later in the week. Like if I can rough this out like over the course of today and tomorrow or whatever, I think this would be a fun one to take to a clean. If the gesture and the movement and everything feels good. I am. I mean, personally, I don't call like online classes like not being self-taught. I feel like formal education is what I personally would qualify or quantify as like, whether or not you're formally educated or not. If you take online classes, I don't really. I feel like that's still self-taught for the most part, because no one. You're not paying. There's not a teacher grading it for the, you're in charge of your own study. You can pay to take the class, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna get anything out of it if you don't want to. But that's just my perspective. But yeah, I didn't go to art school or anything. I just took some classes through Project City and CDA, and a lot of learning comes from connecting with people online and kind of sharing tips and tricks. So, bam, and then he will duplicate this again, turn this down to like 20, bring that up top, and then so he can So probably what I'll do also, just because I'm kind of in a flow state at the moment, I'm not gonna look up any reference for any of this stuff. And then once those movements are down, I'll go back, and if I want to or if I need to, I'll change up some things to make them feel better with some reference. But I'm not going to. I'm not gonna take the time right now to look up anything. Making the head just a little too big. I think it's fine here. There we go. I want to do class. Oh yeah. If you're really rocking it, you can get hired out of some of these courses. That's what happened with a couple of artists I know. I know, dude. It's crazy, man. It's so cool. Like in class, and then they're like, "Hey, sorry, haven't shown up to class. I got a job. Like, oh, good for you. Okay. Oh, whoops. Guess I can turn this off. Would you ever be interested in working in feature or something like Disney or Pixar? It's so funny. I actually had this conversation with myself like today or last night or something like that. And I don't think so. No, like I would work in feature for sure. In fact, personally, I want to do long format TV animation. I think that you can tell a much better story over the course of, you know, like 5 to 10 or 20 episodes or whatever. You know, that like 40-ish minute block. I think feature would be cool, but nothing that Disney or Pixar is making like appeals to me immediately. Things like Raya, I think it's Raya, if I'm not mistaken, like Raya and the Last Dragon or something like that. Like that one was super cool. That movie was so cool. Oh my gosh, that movie was so cool. And then it just fell so flat at the end. Like there were parts in the middle that were like kind of whack. But dude, what a ride. So cool all the way through it, but like bits and pieces of it just like didn't, I don't know. It's been a long while since I've watched it, but like I remember like at the beginning, you know, she's like going through the story, or she's going through her journey to like find the temple of like where this thing is. I forget what she's looking for. If she's like looking for the dragons to like ask them for help. I forget exactly the story. But, you know, her dad's been like turned to stone or something like that, and she's like grown up, right? She's been searching for so long. And when she shows her map, she's gone to so many places, traveled so far. This is the last circle on her map, and it doesn't feel like, I don't feel the gravity of that. Like when she gets in there and she's like searching around and stuff, it doesn't feel like this is her last chance. It doesn't feel like she's been searching for years and blah blah blah. And there's just a lot of things in the movie that are like that, where it's like, you know, the like barbarian guy or whatever, you know, he's saying something like, I've been alone for so long because everyone's been turned to stone or something like that, and he doesn't speak their language. Like he's like mumbling something with them or whatever, and then like all of a sudden when trouble comes, he's like talking with them and communicating. It's like, dude, what? Why did that change out of nowhere? I like, maybe I missed something, but like the movie is so dope. The ideas are so cool throughout the movie. They're really really cool ideas, but my problem with Disney, Pixar is not as bad, but my problem with Disney, I guess it is Disney Pixar, but my problem with those movies is they're so gimmicky. There's always got to be that thing to sell toys, or that joke in there. And I get it, they're kids movies and whatnot, but it's like you can still make a dope movie without it being like, you know, like selling out in some ways. I don't know. That's my like soft opinion, I guess. So anyway, for that reason, not really. They don't appeal to me too much. And so I don't really think about that. I think, again, working on something like Raya would be cool, but that would be about it. Yeah, it did. It felt so flat. Like there were so many awesome character moments in there that just were like, you know, trivialized because of the way that they went like about certain things. So, just in case anyone new is hanging out and watching, this is the idea that we're going through. Hello. So, the main focal points of this shot, the shot list, it's going to be empty, the character enters, antagonist enters, choreo setup and punch, and then tumble. The point of me wanting to do this little exercise was to focus on tumbling and rolling, a punch with like impact and power because I did a kick last night, threw in some running and maybe impact frames. And so what it'll be is something like, it'll be like a loop. And so slow pan over to see the character knocked out and then slowly getting up. They start tumbling, or not tumbling, they struggle and they get up and they start running. Then we have the other character quickly, boom, get into frame and start chasing after them. We cut and they're chasing after them from behind. The character charges up, shoots after them, swoop, gets in front of them, and then hits them with a punch. Boom! They go flying. Wah! And then it loops back into this. They fly across the screen, and then we slow pan over, and we see them get up again, and that'll be the loop. So just in case anyone is hanging out and didn't know what was going on. So that was the that was kind of keying out and thumbing some of those ideas, and now I'm just trying to I'm definitely a little bit tighter than I would want to, but that's kind of the benefit, or maybe not that I would want to, but than I have been practicing lately. But that's kind of the benefit of like not just thumbnailing, but like, I don't know. I feel like this is a little bit more than thumbnailing. I mean, it is and it isn't. I don't know. But yeah, so that's my way. Just because the ideas are a little bit more concrete here, and so I feel like because the ideas are more concrete, I don't have to do as much guesswork like I would be if I was thumbnailing, and so I feel more confident in being able to like get these ideas down in a little bit more of a detailed way is all. So still trying to be loose and rough, but that's it. That daily gesture over anatomy. Thanks, man. Definitely stepping up here. What's been difficult at the moment to try and think about is because this character's not like immediately standing, like trying to figure out like where the horizon line should like intersect their stuff is, because like in the thumbs I had it like at the ankles or whatever, something like that. And so with them laying down, trying to match that. Maybe something like that. There we go. I want him to kind of like look back here. Scoot this forward. Bring this back. Okay. Want to do a little bit more acting here. So I think I'll have them crawl forward one more time. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put him still kind of down. something in here. I want that leg to like slide forward. Okay. Get this down a little bit. So the butt is coming down as he brings this leg in. So on. Getting into the run. Okay. Wobbledy wobbly. A little bit more forward leaning. And a little bit more down. Okay. See how this is coming out. Looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. Cool. So now he needs to run off screen. His knee was a little bit long before, so I wanted to bring it back. cool. Oh.
One sec. It looks like I'm having some internet issues. Let me close some things down. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it, just in case. Just in case I was having some troubles at sand. Nope, it's not. Yeah, I don't know if I'm still streaming or not. If I am, you know, someone let me know if you can, if you don't mind. But yeah, it looks like I'm having some internet trouble. I don't know why. But if the stream goes down, I might. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm back. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm gonna be studying here no matter what. I'm checking the stream over and over again. But yeah, I'm having some internet trouble, so I might reset. If I need to. I won't do it now, but if I keep looking up and I keep seeing that there's issues, I might reset. That'll suck for the like playlist, I guess, that I'm making unintentionally to have like a part 1 and part 2 to a stream, but that's fine. I'm gonna keep going. I'm liking the character acting so far. It's not super fleshed out, but it's there. So that's fun. I think he should be trying to look back here. Yeah, it sucks, man. I wish that it was fine. I don't know. Cox has been messing up though a lot lately, so maybe that has a little something to do with it. It says excellent now though, so it looks like I might be back. I've got everything closed down. I'm off my Wi-Fi on my phone, so should be good. Let's see. Let's speed these up. And then I think I might need like one more. Like one more frame, one more panel of him running.
think the issue that I'm having is he's not running that way. He's like running like this way or something. Won't really have him going like. I guess I kind of do. Either way, I'm figuring it out. Turns. Back. Bigger. Okay, turn these off. Create that overlap. This needs to come down a little bit there. gone. Excuse me. And now it's time for the other guy to come sprinting in after him. So that. Be something like yellow. This down. I want it to be more z-axis, so I'm gonna scooch him over just a little bit. I want it to feel more z-axis. Oh my gosh, you're joking. Really gotta try and push this. Let's think. Alright, let's move these over like down here. And let's think about the big picture. So he tumbles, boom, he gets up, goes back, he sprints off. And then, what if he came in like camera view on my second monitor. One sec. There we go. Oh, you can see what's going on. All right. Yeah, that looks cool. So we'll go back and we'll upload. Then we'll scooch this over here. Something that like helps me get like the silhouette and the like movement of the legs is like just doing the like silhouette to try and see if I can like capture those like, you know, like anime feeling strides, if that makes sense. And that helps me get there. Oh, that looks so cool. So, there you go. That's a struggled with it and then started doing the like silhouette thing to like just kind of get those like shapes, the like silhouette and stuff, and then like, man, already that looks so gosh darn cool if I do say so myself. Alright, I'm gonna peep it real quick, just kind of see what's going on. Oh, that looks dope. That looks so sick. It's getting there. It's getting there, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm loving the way that the other guy's feeling as he comes in. Man, super freaking cool. All right. So much speed to it, dude. Ooh, that feels good. That feels good. All right. Hey, let's go. Oh, no, not that. Give me that. And then put that there. I want to push that kind of like curve that I've been getting. Bro, that looks so good, dude. Who am I? No, just kidding. I'm just stoked. What the hell? That's so dope. Golly, dude. Okay. Now just going to think about the cut. Um, Kind of how I want to. Kind of how I want to cut. Essentially, do I want to cut now? Do I want him to leave screen? I think I don't know. There's merit in both, right? Like, if he leaves the screen, it feels like he's like right on his tail. Um, but if I cut before he leaves screen, then I think maybe I don't know. It like adds to the tension just to immediately see him right behind him. I don't know. I think either way would be fine. Yeah, definitely going to start treating legs like this though. This like creating the thigh gap and then like, following these like curves and stuff. I mean, I tried it out and immediately feel like super good about it. So I think I'm gonna start doing that from now on because, I mean, as long as I remember. Because dang, dude, that feels like immediately good. It's so awesome. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm always open to feedback. Sorry, I was in the zone. Um, Thank you very much. And also, I didn't want to say it just in case you weren't here, but thank you for the reshare. Appreciate that, man, on Instagram. But yeah, I'm always. I should probably put that like on the stream thing. I'll do that real quick, actually. Just that way people feel open, to do it. Obviously, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm always gonna listen to it, but any feedback is always important. You know, let's see, what's the quickest way? There we go. I can just copy and then duplicate and then move this up here and then properties, feedback. Should probably say healthy. Constructive, just in case. Criticism is always welcome during the study vlog. Okay. Okay. And then let's try and get this in a way that can be seen. Oh God, it's so difficult to. That's just right on top of everything. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. Okay, hang on. Properties. And if I hit this, that way it stacks. There we go. Something like that. Okay. That should be good. I'll dick around with it here in a second if it is not legible. Let me catch up. Okay. When the pursuer enters, then turns, nudge him a bit more towards the middle. There's a bit too much empty space. This is easy by selecting a layer across. Also, you can use that same run for a subtle camera move, but that's more of a personal preference thing. So yeah, I don't know. Let me see if this changes what you're gonna say. So, I have him placed over here on the edge because I plan on doing a camera move to follow this guy as he runs, and so the camera will be a little bit more centered by the time this guy enters the camera. Like, the camera will probably be somewhere around here, if that makes sense. So it'll start a little bit over here, and then as he runs off, it'll scoot to the left, and then he'll be a little bit more centered, like this. If that makes sense. Hopefully that, I mean, not hopefully, but maybe that'll change what you were thinking about moving him left or right. But I do agree. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay, excellent. Just double checking. And yeah, just I'll always down for feedback and criticism. 100%. I mean, that's how you it's how we grow, as an artist. So, my gosh, I'm doing this left-handed, so trying to get it lined up. There we go. That should be good. People don't need to see the onion skin and all the other stuff. The play button, so that's fine. Let's see. I'm all lost. Thank you. By the way, I don't want to overdo it, but thank you very much for the feedback and trying to get me on the right track. Don't let please give me more feedback if you see something that I can change, or if you see something that maybe you have more knowledge or insight or just experience, and I'm saying I'm confused or something, I will 100 million% always be down for feedback. So once again, thank you very much, my dude. But man, I am just so stoked with the run. I'm gonna have to redo this guy to be on the same level, because the way that the like silhouetted like leg kind of thing, to have him run like that is really, really, really appealing. I love those shapes, feel really nice. Let's see. I think I'll leave it there and start another cut, another shot, just because if I need to go back and add some more run stuff, I can, but I don't want to spend too much time on the run. I do want to get into some of the other shots, so let's see. From there will come this one. I think I want to increase the increase the focal length on this one to make it a little bit more telephoto. So I'm gonna put more telephoto, and hopefully I can do that. Relatively simple. Alright, so let's get that down about here. Let's see, got my characters, and if I increase the telephoto, so something like that, that should be fine. I can adjust if I need to. So bing. What is the trick? The trick for telephoto is like do less perspective lines, I believe. And then I'll keep this one 1 point perspective. Bring that down. All right. So now, let's see. So he gets up, he sprints off, he sprints after him quickly. Now they're going from right to left, so we have them. Enter, and I wonder, do I want to pin to camera? I think that would be good to practice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that at least. Don't know how that'll work out, but it'll be good practice to try, to attempt. So. Let me lower my brush size a little bit. Let's see, so since is he gonna stay in place, or is he gonna... I do want him to maybe get about here, though. That's a little bit too small of a brush. I do want him to maybe get about here and be like... when he's cut off, though, so... Here we go. This is actually good. Deep lunge. Forward a little bit. Bring this down. Try this again. Like this. What a neck pop, my gosh. Okay, body should be twisting with, oops, with the run. So, get a little bit more overlap in here. So make the upper body feel bigger. Bring this up in line where I wanted it. and just start the scene off looking over his shoulder. So I might need to redo this one, but not, I'll just duplicate. There we go. So 1, 2. So let's see. Duplicate. Let's bring the opacity of this down. Delete. All right. So he needs to be looking over his shoulder at his pursuer. Something simple like this. It's like a kind of a thing. I want this to feel like it's overlapping again, so make it a little bit bigger. Okay. So then this one would need to be, if I just want to reuse this one would need to be down at the moment. Oh my gosh, hello. There we go. Down with the other leg coming up. Maybe like this. One sec, my dog's making some noises.
What you doing, buddy?
Okay. He's just chilling.
Might take him out here in a second. Alright, so let's see if this is kind of, there we go. Alright, so again, I don't feel like he's leaning over himself here, so I want to address that and move the feeling of his center mass like over the top. My trick for that, I'm just gonna, is like, just put the masses like in front of there. I think my girlfriend just got home. So it'll be like bank, bank, and then he looks over his shoulder. hello. Get out of there, please. Thank you. Something like that. I'm just gonna start the run with, instead of trying to you wouldn't quite see it. Gonna go back to trying to do the silhouette thing just because I'm struggling a little bit trying to find the right shape. See if I can't just feel out the shape instead of trying to craft it. That helped. This should be not out this way, but just not as pronounced. Something like this. This wacky foot shape. Yeah, there we go. Woo! We are getting it. If you are the storyboard guy and also you are going to do the animation, is it necessary to make storyboards or just get right into animation? Let's see. So I didn't study animation. I just kind of got straight into boarding. And what I mean by didn't study animation is like I did when I was like this is like at least 5-6+ years ago. Like I did animation and I tried like learning it, and there's like a video or something where some guy, it's like how to do an explosion. So you start with the box and then there's like a flash and then you see these things and blah blah blah. So it's like I tried to do like animation and like learn animation and stuff like that, but I never studied it, if that makes sense, right? Like I tried learning it but I never studied it. And then I studied and learned storyboarding, which taught me bits and pieces of animation. So like, I feel like it's weird if you're, and again, this is just my opinion. I'm not a professional. I'm learning. This is the study vlog, so don't take my opinions as like concrete advice or anything like that. So just solely in my opinion, I feel like if I did learn animation first and then get into storyboarding, I would have and this is just from my perspective of not knowing animation, I feel like I would have a tougher time simplifying and not over animating my boards, which I already struggle with. I'm getting better, but I already struggle with sometimes. So I feel like if I did know animation, I would be trying to do too much. I'd be like, oh, but if I just add another frame, I can make it look so much better, blah, blah, blah. As long as you have a grasp of animation and like an understanding of like movement, then getting into boarding is like pretty, like it's pretty chill, right? Like it's the reason I get into boarding, or the reason I chose to get into boarding, is because I wanted to have control over like the scene that I'm animating. Like I wanted to come up with the stuff, right? And I didn't want to just like animate excuse me, I didn't want to just like animate someone else's like idea. I wanted to like animate my own idea and come up with it and then send it off and have someone else do it. So I think it depends on what your goals are. If your goal is to get into animation, then just study animation, and then you'll learn storyboarding along the way because you'll have to board out your scenes. You'll have to be quick about it and simple, and then before you, unless you're doing like straight ahead or whatever, like before you get into it, you'll have an idea of the scene that you're getting into. But if your goal is to do storyboarding, I think as long as you have a simple understanding of movement, and like how to kind of like key out things in a simplistic way, I think that getting just straight into like studying and learning boarding is perfectly fine. So yeah, if it's like new, again, I'm no teacher or anything. I'm learning, but if it's new and you're interested, the week 2 study vlog on my channel in the playlist, it's like breaking down, like not like intentionally like showing, but it's like me going through my process of like breaking down the key movements of poses and stuff and trying to like use only what I think is necessary to get the point across. And so if that's something that you'd want to check out, then check it out. But anyway, to answer your question, no, I think it depends on what your goal is. If you want to animate, then learn animation. If you want to storyboard, then learn storyboarding. And you're going to learn about both along the way, to put it simply. So. Okay, and then I'll have him like looking back for like a couple of frames. I think I'm going to try just like this. Yo, what's up, Dare? Yeah, no problem, Wave. I hope that helps. Yeah, hopefully that helps, man. And if you have any other questions, again, I'm not a professional yet, but my intention with streaming my process of studying and learning these things is to try and help add to the like resources available, like within like storyboarding, I guess, and like within animation and stuff like that. There's plenty of like animation things, but there's like a relatively limited amount of storyboard stuff. Like there's definitely a huge boom, but if I can add to the amount of things out there that'll help with storyboarding, I think that would be cool. So if you have a question, I'll do my best to help you. I'm gonna close my door real quick because you can probably hear my dog going crazy. My girlfriend just got home, so one sec. Yeah, my dog is going absolutely bonkers. I'm going to show my girlfriend what I got planned, and then I'll get back to work, so give me just a second. So it'll be like this guy's like getting up, and he like runs off, and then he gets chased, and then as he's getting chased, this guy charges up a thing, shoom, and then like ends up like teleporting kind of like in front of him, right? And then punches him, boom, and then sends him flying, and then it ends up, he like flies across the screen. Like the camera doesn't follow, he like flies across the screen and then lands, and then the camera slowly pans over and then it loops, right? And so this is what I'm gonna speed this up. This isn't animated, so it doesn't even really matter, honestly, but I'm gonna add it just in case, or not just in case, but just because. So this is what it is so far. And then there'll be camera moves and stuff. Yeah.
That's so
Yeah,
Wow.
the way that he like runs is so cool looking, dude. I'm so happy with it.
Look at the little movement on the feet.
Yeah.
Cool. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Really cool stuff you got.
Thank you. All right. Hope you're well, Kaiser. Chilling, hanging out. Don't know if you're drawing anything, working on anything, but hopefully it's looking cool, being cool. All right. So let's see. He's going to. I think I want to just do like a 2 or 3 cycle. So, or what did I do here? It was foot down, cross, foot down, cross. Okay, so I'll just do that. So foot down, cross. So we have. Go something like that. I want to get this right. What's up, lady? Hope you're well. I will watch all your videos to learn more and more about my talent. Dude, nice. Excellent. That is exactly what it's about. One of my favorite quotes that I say a lot to remind myself is, this journey, this like talent of like learning how to board and stuff like that, like that's gonna be, my skill. It's my life skill, right? It's something I want to be really good at. It's like animating and telling stories. And so, it's a marathon, right? Not a sprint. So it's gonna take time, but it's something that we're passionate about. So we are going to enjoy the process and learn as much as we can along the way. It's gonna be about here. So it's down with and then cross. Or how do I have this? Cross, down, cross. Ooh, okay, so down. And then something like. I think this knee should be lower. Something like this. Trying to go back to that silhouette that was working so well for me. So maybe not there. Boom. This is like, this would be the cross. Right? Like, it's like the equivalent of like, yeah, it's like that. Except the foot's up, but either way, I mean, that's fine. So, next comes the cross, so like, it's just completely, I don't need this. It is just completely crossing. Not quite. Of course. This needs to be like this. Yeah, this is a fun challenge. A lot of trial and error, but this is a fun challenge for me to try and do without reference. So then this arm swings forward. Not all the way, but most of the way. Like this. Something like that. And then this comes down. Something like this. Then maybe something a little bit more like this. This one, like, maybe that'll be better actually. It's like it's not awkward, but it is like a more awkward run because he is like looking back. And this one can come up. same foot shape, just the opposite. And then, see, I can bring this in. Bring this down. Uh-oh. My shit froze. I hope it didn't, thank God. Oof. Okay. Okay. Um, Get that overlapping shape in there. Nah, that ain't it, coach. That ain't it. Oh my gosh, dude. be like losing connection. Okay, I see. This can scoot up. Make this thinner. I mean, yeah, that's all right. Okay. I want to make sure. I think pushing this elbow out would make the silhouette better. Like that. Okay. This one needs a little bit of work. It's like almost there. Again, I'm not using. It's not that I'm not using reference because I don't want to. I don't want to take the time to try and find reference for each little thing. I want this to be an exercise for me to like put these things together. And so with that being said, trying to map these things out is a challenge. It's a fun challenge though, for me personally. So me comes down and then back. I think this should be slightly over, like here. That feels like a better arc. Something about maybe right here. There we go. That's starting to. I needed to. I was having issues, it looks like, with sizing on the foreshortening. And also this leg just being kind of big. Bing. Bing. Wonder if it needs to. Feels okay. Yeah, that feels alright. I'm gonna do one more, basically the mirror of this pose to sink it all back in. And, yeah, then we're Gucci to Moochie. It's more like see about that here in a second. And then we have this leg, which is down. And this leg now, which is slightly elevated. Let's see. I think this one, and I'll save a copy of it just in case I mess it up, but I think this one should be something like this. let's see how that looks. Not bad. It looks a lot better from the camera view, I'll say. This coffee is done. That coffee is done skis. Okay, so let's see. No camera moves or anything. And then I'll have him turn back and be looking straight ahead. Let's see if we can. That'll be fine for now. Now, getting into Mr. B. Oh, fuck. Character B. Same thing. He's going to... Okay, gotta remind myself. I wanted it to be a little more telephoto, so he comes in. Okay. Let's see. Bring this down just a hair since he's further back. Okay. Okay. Get over here. Yeah, dude. Come catch these hands. Okay. And then now the same thing, just a quick little run cycle for this guy. This one I want it to feel more like how do I say? I want it to feel more like aggressive, I guess. So it'll probably just be. Oh, whoops. That's fine though. That works out. Stop running! Stop chasing me! That's quality dialogue. That's really good. All right. Probably be what's it called? Like just extreme, I guess. Like foot down, foot up, foot down, foot up. Which makes me, damn it, now I wish I had kept. Can I just? Oh. Nope, doesn't work like that. Gosh darn it! I should have just kept that foot, because now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, yeah, that. There we go. That's alright. Easy fix. Surprisingly. Get over here. Stop chasing me. Stop running. Okay. So, oh shoot, actually I can't, yeah, I can't duplicate because I've already duplicated, so basically just need to copy, go to the next panel, make a B, place this, and then do something like that. Cool, okay. I want this to be a little bit more, hello. Yeah, that feels much better. Okay, copy, go back over here. In fact, I wonder if I can, nah, this is fine. I don't need to dick around with it so much that it is perfect or anything like that. I'm just trying to, gotta remind myself, I'm just trying to rough it out. So. Let's do the arms. Just like with the gesture, let's try and just capture those main things first. So that being the shoulders and the waist. sides to make sure that it still feels like he's running forward. So I gotta do a little bit of changing on this one. Okay. I need to go wipe my face off. My glasses are sliding off my head, so be right back. One sec. tell you, these study days, dude, they just go by so quick. I mean, my goodness. Drawing is so hard, why can't I just snap my fingers and the movie that's in my head be made? I feel that. I feel that. But isn't that the fun though? Isn't it like the like, oh, hello, what is, sorry, I put my glove on weird. Isn't that just the fun of it though? Is like for, oh my gosh, I hope that my stream isn't stopping because I'm getting the error message again. So I'm gonna keep talking like it's not, and hopefully it's not. But isn't that just the fun of it though? It's like I've not been good at math. Like I'm not an idiot, but you know I don't care for math, right? So for me, it's like this is like, it's like a math problem that like I can figure out. It's like, you know, like put something here. Oh, that doesn't work out. Put something there. Oh, nope, not there. Like I don't know. It's like a fun give and take of like figuring it out. We'll cut it out. This is a little bit too much. A little bit to the silhouette on this side so that it's like chink, chink, chink. Comes around. like that's close. Okay. And I'm just gonna feel like this has been a problem. So and then I wanted to have him like enter. So I need to take this, put that there. That way I have a copy. Okay. And then he lands on. Or, I wonder if I should. So, runs off, chases him. I wonder if I should have him, like, enter the same way. Doesn't even look like, let's see. Yeah, something like this. And then okay, so if I take, because I think it's just these two, yeah, so if I take these two and then scoot them over, move him down. Okay. Okay. And then now we need an in between for here. Copy that. And then duplicate this. Copy that. Oh, okay. Copy that. There we go. Cool. Cool. And then I might have to switch the feet around, but that doesn't really matter. So comes on in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab this. Oh, grab this. And then replace this one. Just so I can think about it better. Alright. And then grab this. Okay. Okie dokie. So boom, boom, boom. So boom. Gonna grab these two. Scoot this over again. Get him right on his fucking tail. What the fuck? Okay. Ouch. So this one needs to be here. So bing, bing, bing. And then this one needs to be here. I'll fuck with that here in a second. Alright, so here he gets here, and then his arm is swinging. And this arm is back. Was it on? Oh my gosh, hello. Was it 3 before? It feels just a little too fast. Man, I wish that there was multiple timelines, because then I have to go and do the thing where I split this, and then I count 1, 2, and then I split that, and then I count blah, blah, blah. I guess I don't need to, but it would be running too fast. I would hate to, I feel like that's something that would need to be fixed, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you wouldn't send that like that. You would want to fix the timing. I don't know. So anyway, that's fine for now. Let's see. So then let's wait, what? Oh my gosh, okay dude, that was freaking me out. I thought I just like deleted everything. Alright, anyway. So and then I'll just it's so funny. Stop running, stop chasing me. Alright, from there we do here, and then this I think is fine not to have lines. So then let's see, I wanted it to be like, so I want to be able to see his waist and stuff, so gotta scoot it back a little bit. Need to get this bigger. Just redraw it. So I'm gonna start, actually, I want to figure out how I want this to look, and that way I can work on getting him there versus starting here and needing to like work to get him there, I guess, if that makes sense. That's what I'm thinking. Garage, and then be like, so he's like running. I wonder, do I want, maybe I want him to slow down and then stop. I feel like that's just gonna add a whole extra like cut. It would be a cool cut though, because I could like have him like slow down and like he like kind of does like a thing. And then that's when it's like, oh, whoops, hello, hang on. Or whatever. And he's like, Choom! I don't know. That's cool. But I like this one. And now I'm this is nice because I'm getting to figure out why I like this shot. So it's like I like this one because like I feel like it would be neat to, let's see if I can, be neat to have like a, I don't know, like a glowing kind of thing before he like takes off or whatever. It's like too animal. I don't know. There's so many ways to show so many things. I guess truly though, the fun will come doing the shot here with like the lightning. Like being here and then him like how do I have it? Like that. And then him being like he's like looking back. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. He's like looking back, and then I might cheat. I might add like another cut, like a close up or something, and him be like, huh? Like, and then boom, he gets rocked. Something like that. I don't know. I'm figuring it out. Alright, so Really, I just need to get here. So it's like, whichever one of these is somewhat fine. Ooh. This one seems kind of cool because I could have him like interframe in like a similar way, and then he like stops running and then charges up. I can even show it here a little bit. Like this one's cool, but what can I get out of it? Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling the side view now. I mean, like, I still think it could work. I still think it's cool. But Something like this. It's kind of like what I'm thinking. And then you like it's down something like this, and then we cut. Let me see. Then flash after image zip, and then we cut back, and it's that kind of like, and then bang, something like that. So added a couple more cuts, like I didn't want to, but I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be worth it to have like something like this kind of go on. So I copy that, I make another thumbs panel or layer. There we go. Okay, and then from there, the next one I would need would be this one, I believe. So yeah, let's grab this, bring this down to there. In fact, actually, I can just grab this and then do this, and then do this. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. All right. So then I would like to show him. I'll make this a B just so that they're the same. Then he needs to. Okay. Duplicate. My back is kicking my ass right now. Okay. Yo, what's up, Tammy? How you doing? Good to see you. This is hang on, let me close my door, turn the fan on one sec. Ooh. Man, I'm so tired. But like, not literally. but I'm feeling it. All right, so what's up, Tammy? This is what I'm going for. So working on tumbling and rolling with a punch, some running, and some impact frames. That's my goal. That's what I want to show. I chose to do that by starting with an empty shot and having the character like enter the frame, and then I chose tumbling and rolling. So I'm gonna have them tumble into the frame. Then they get chased, and then the punch, and then it tumble, and then it loops. It's kind of a board, but not like I'm not thinking of it like a sequence, like an actual like board. It will be, but it's like it's like I don't know. It's like a quick scenes. It's not a scene study. How do I say? It's just for practice. I guess it will be a board, but I don't know. I'm not gonna over explain it. It'll be a quick thing. If it looks cool enough, I might clean it up, but I just want to get some stuff down. So anyway, yeah, tumbles in, and when it starts, he'll like tumble over, and then the camera will slowly pan to catch up. He'll get up and run off, then be chased. Then we see him getting chased, and then I've added some things since then, so it'll be different. But then the dude will charge up. He's going to zip around, delivering one devastating punch. Boom! And then this guy will tumble back. Wah! And then it will loop as he bounces and rolls and lands, and then it'll just loop like that. Before I show it, one sec, my dog is like whining crazy. Come on, what? My dog was alone. He was freaking out. So anyway, so yeah, that's the loop. Just a cool little action loop I wanted to try and make. And then this is what I have so far with it. There will be camera moves and stuff, so there's no camera moves yet. But yeah, just going through the different parts of it. Here, one second, let me zoom out a little bit. There we go. Okay. So get up, looks back, runs off, and then yeah. So then now, is this a continuation from the other punch and roll? Nope. This is just the same kind of like working philosophy, just put to a different idea. So yeah, yeah, same kind of thing. Just hopefully I can get it to loop well enough that it looks cool. But yeah, so it's been changed a little bit since then, or since the start of the idea. So he's gonna get up, he's gonna run, he's getting chased, and then I'm gonna have it instead where the dude chasing him like enters frame. So that's what this is. He's like entering the frame, and then he'll be standing here. So he's gonna enter the frame. He's going to like strike like a runner's pose kind of a thing, and then we'll see him like glow. I don't know what. I have no fucking clue. I probably won't get to this cool stuff today, so that'll be Wednesday unless I decide to maybe work on it tomorrow. But I'll do other stuff. I don't know. This is kind of fun to do on stream. But anyway, so he's gonna walk into frame. He's gonna slow down from chasing him. He's gonna strike this like runner's pose. Then we'll cut. We'll see him like lift up, just like lightning and shit, like. Kind of goes around him. Something like that. something like that. Glowing eyes, you know, the works. I don't know. Something cool though. Something like this. I don't want it to read as pupils though. I guess maybe I need some like... No, I don't. I'll just leave it like that. Anyway, before I get more distracted. So yeah, so he'll do that, and then he'll launch out, and then it will come back here. Oh, do I not have it? I guess it's like... And then it'll basically just sync up to this. He'll like come with that like lightning kind of style animation, like aura thing. He'll like zip and then be here and then do like the punch. So 'tis the plan. And then I think what I'll do as well is, just for some fun, like, again, running character acting. I won't get to it today because I've already been going for... I mean, I don't know. I might. It's only 4 for me personally. Turning my fan on, sorry. I think it would be kind of fun to do a kind of a thing where he's like getting chased and you know he's looking back and then he sees that he's getting gained on and so he like does the whole like let's see if I can get this down well enough. I think I pushed it a little too hard. You know, that kind of a thing where he's like really being funny about being chased. I don't know. Something like that. But have him like lift his head up and be like, ah, and like really speed up, and then that's why, you know, he sees him speed up, you know, maybe there's a dust cloud, maybe not. But that's when he strikes the pose. Okay, let's see.
just to have him really like be like going down the not just entering from the side, but like feel like he's on the z-axis. I think this could maybe come back just a little bit more. And then be enlarged just so that it feels like it's passing in front of camera. There we go. Not too bad. Looking pretty good. Okay. Okay. I want this to be up more. In fact, I can probably make it just a whole heck of a lot bigger. Just do it like this. Maybe not too much bigger, but something like that's fine. Okay. And then he's gonna slow down. So bing, bing, bing. So just immediately into this. Again. Then this is going to come. That. No, actually, nothing like that. Okay, you'll start to stand up. Okay, actually, I do want to have him. He needs to enter the frame more so that he can get smaller. So have him be like this. extreme Z is quite fun. It's quite challenging. Kind of stops running a little too quick.
this entrance to feel a little bit better. I think I had it just a little bit too big. I like the idea, and maybe I can connect them, but I'm gonna try and work from this. Okay. I'll just... Starting to get there. Just chipping away. How did I say? I feel like you should walk up one more step before settling.
needs to be another thing in between here. It's a little too just bop, bop. But let's see. And then maybe actually just straight into the pose, I think makes a little more sense. Straighter.
Oh, 6.5 out. Dude, time flies. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna go for... I started late, so I'm gonna go for another 30 minutes. Dude, time just flies, man.
Uh, I feel like it like turns too much, and it's not, because this is like straight on. So much more straight on. Oh, you know what? Actually, it needs to be like this. There we go. That's the rough shape. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. Trying to like get this, getting this gesture is like proving so relatively difficult, just because like the z-axis that he's like on is like so much.
and then I'll cut. So cool. So
it needs to come like up. So
Cool. Let's see. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see how it's looking on day one. This could be. I'm gonna need to think about how I want to bridge these together because these shots are a little too similar, but with the added things in here that I haven't done yet, maybe it's fine. But it took a second to get this gesture, but trying to think about the shapes helped a lot. But yeah, let me see. I'm gonna stop it there, and I'm gonna dig around with cameras and stuff on a separate day because these are just quickly put in. I just want to see kind of like how it looked. But yeah, pretty cool. So with this one, I plan on having him, like, he's going to come in, he kind of slows down. He'll get one more deep into the pose, like really like strike the pose here and then cut to this and then cut back and have him be like, so I'll mess around with it later. I'll probably experiment in my free time and my downtime, but I probably won't touch this until like really mess with it. Make drawings caked out. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's like a habit because like studying from like like Ki-Hyun and some of those core drawings, they'll really accentuate like the butt area in like certain poses, and it like, I don't know, I like the way, that's a super exaggeration, I will say, but I like the way that it breaks up the shape, and so I think I'm like subconsciously like adding to it. Note to self. But anyway, so yeah, pretty solid stuff. Good plan, some good bits and bobs and pieces in here. I need to do a little bit more planning, I think a little bit more planning tomorrow on the off day to myself. Maybe what I'll do, no promises, but maybe what I'll do is over the course of tomorrow, I'll maybe thumbnail instead of just kind of going straight ahead for the most part. I'll get a better idea, a better rough plan. Thank you, bots. I appreciate you, man. Very much. But yeah, so that will do it for StudyVlog Week 3 Storyboarding Day 1 Planning.
So I'm gonna spend my off time planning a little bit, and then come back on Wednesday and continue on with working on this. Yeah. So thank you everyone for hanging out. That was just a couple of us now, but thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate your support. And I will see you guys Wednesday possibly. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye guys.